Okay, there we go. I'm finally live again. I don't know what the hell happened, but I got booted off for some reason. So thankfully it's working now. Hopefully it'll won't get any more hiccups from that. But I got to get that Wi-Fi repeater set up. Hopefully that'll help make things a lot easier. So for those of you who might be just catching on, I'm trying to play Donkey Kong Jr. on my Sears Super Video Arcade. This is a lot better than the Atari 2600 version, I'm going to tell you that. And yes, I know there's been homebrews of this. There's like Ultimate Kong. So I could get that. Eventually I will. But they want like almost $70 for the cartridge. It'll be, well, it's like $65 online. Then with shipping and everything, you're talking like 70 something, almost $80. Wow. That's a little high for me right now. So I'm trying to just to collect as many games as I can at a decent price right now. I'm trying to get a lot of the original library, like on the Intellivision. Because there's a lot of good games. And I know this doesn't graphically look the greatest, but it plays pretty good on here. Plays better than the ROM that I freaking loaded for my GameStation Go. I'll tell you that right now. And graphically, looks pretty darn good, considering it's going through my VCR and then through an HDMI converter. But now I've been playing this version a lot now, and then I've been playing a lot of the NES version. That's really fun because it's got like all the stages in it, and that's really fun too. I'll have to show that too. I could stream that. I could stream the NES version. I bet a lot of you are probably surprised, like, man, it's pretty damn early. Mike's pretty early tonight. Well, the missus is out with a friend right now, so she's out having fun with a friend of hers that she went to high school and college with. So while she's doing that, I'm going to play some games. Ah. Oh, come on. Oh, I barely fell there. Come on. Oh. Been getting a lot of spam calls of late. I'm so tired of it. It's driving me insane. Ah. Oh. Fiddlesticks. Man. Sorry, I'm just looking at the activity right now. Man, everyone's like not online. Oh boy. My timing's always impeccable sometimes, I swear. I can only stream when I have time, you know. Or either that, everyone's tired of Donkey Kong Jr., which I can understand that. Because like everyone, I think for a while everyone was playing it. Like I was seeing Papa Pete play it, and see who else. I can't remember. A lot of channels were playing it, which is what wanted to make me get Donkey Kong Jr. So now I'm playing Donkey Kong Jr. Oh, I got some good news. I got some info from a friend of mine. He's on Twin Galaxies because he does competition too, like me. And I was asking him, you know, hey, if I do an audio video mod, of my like Atari 2600, are they not going to honor my scores? He's like, no, that's fine. You can mod the video. That's perfectly fine. Not a problem. So I think eventually I'm going to do an AV mod to my 2600. Well, I'm not sure if I'm going to do it to my Light 6er. I'm kind of sentimental about it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a newer 2600, like a Vader or a Junior, and I'll AV mod that instead, because this one's like close to one of the original 2600s that they made back in the day that came out in the 70s. It's kind of sentimental to me, and I would like to keep it stock if all possible. So just trying to conserve, you know, a piece of history. You know, I won't feel as bad like drilling holes in like a newer one of those Ataris, but on an original Light 6er, I kind of cringe at that. So I want to keep that original. All right, springboard stage. Oh, come on. Ah. Whoops. Guess I shouldn't have started streaming so early. I don't know. Maybe everyone's at the bar. It is Friday. But I don't know. Oh. Hold on. Me. Okay. I have to take a quick break, everybody. I got to go feed the cats. I forgot. The missus called me and just reminded me, so I got to feed the cats. But I'll be right back. So bear with me. Sorry about that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and actually, I'm just gonna let it go. It's gonna kill me off anyway. So just bear with me. I apologize. I'll be right back. You can all laugh and watch me die. Okay. Oh, all right. I am back. Sorry about that. So let me get this fired back up. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have like we have 4 cats. And then a turtle. So I have to take care of them, even though pretty much all the cats are owned by my daughter and my wife. One of the cats is actually mine. His name's Crowley. I've had him in a video. He's a black cat. I got him as a kitten, and what's really crazy is he was at a an animal shelter. He was with an animal rescue group. Yeah, it was crazy. They had him for a while, and no one wanted to adopt the little guy. And I'm like, well, why don't you want to adopt him? And it's like, well, sir, it's because he's a black cat, and people are suspicious. I'm like, oh, for crying out freaking loud! So I picked him up and held him, and he was really cute. I'm like, I'll adopt him. I'm like, so, and then of course later I found out my wife, bamboozled me into adopting him because she wanted to adopt him too. So, but no, I got a kick out of that. But yeah, I'm a sucker for animals. I like cats and dogs. And now apparently I'm supposed to like turtles too, because I have to take care of a turtle all the time now, which is extremely fun, I might add. And it's a lot of damn maintenance. Oh my Lord. And of course, it's my daughter's turtle. And of course, when she got the turtle, I told her, hey, this is your turtle. You're going to take care of it. This isn't my job to take care of your animals for you. And she's like, oh, yeah, I understand, Dad. I'm going to take care of it. And guess how that turned out? Now I take care of a turtle and 4 cats. Used to have 2 dogs, too. So it's 4 cats and 2 dogs. One of the dogs was mine, but he passed. But no, I have a soft spot for animals, especially animals that, are stray on the damn street. They don't have a home. If I see a stray animal, I try to help the animal if I can. Get it to a shelter to help it out, So that, and then the other thing too, most of the time when I adopt animals, I'm adopting older animals where, no one else wants to have them because, they're too old, So I have a soft spot for a lot of the older dogs and cats, so then that's what we do majority of the time. We adopt older animals to help them out. But now I wish I had gotten the opportunity to have it in television when I was a kid, because this version of Donkey Kong is way better. And then even of Donkey Kong Jr. And the ColecoVision version is even better than that. Now, I didn't get that. I did get a ColecoVision, and it did come with Donkey Kong, so I'll be playing Donkey Kong, but I did not get a copy of Donkey Kong Jr. yet. All right, springboard stage. I never really got to play this a whole bunch in the arcade. It was kind of funny because when this came out in the arcade, man, I'm trying to remember how old I was. 5, 6, I can't remember. But I do remember that the majority of the time, you know, if I wanted to try to go play this game, there was always a freaking line. There was always a line to play this game, and I could never get in line to play it because I'd be behind this one kid and he'd be really good at it, and he kept on playing and playing. Like, oh my god, I'm never gonna get to play. So I always got a kick out of that when they'd get new machines in. You would think, okay, well, this machine's, you know, pretty popular. You think they'd get more than just one machine, but oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think I need to take apart these controllers and clean them. Try to fix them and stuff, make them a little bit better. They still work pretty good, but they probably need a cleaning. I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. Probably what I need to do is I need to buy a new Intellivision controller for it. And I'm not talking like a direct replacement. I'm talking like try out one of the new, one of the new game pads and see how they compare to the old school controller here. Which, you know, I actually kind of like this old school controller. The disc and everything. I really don't have too much of a problem with it. I know some people complain, but it seems to work just fine for me. The only thing I will say is, if you play Turbo on the Intellivision, it plays pretty good, but you got to understand how to play it. I guess that's the best way I can put it. Is you got to spin the disc for turbo. And what I figured out was if you hold the controller kind of like sideways and then put your two, like your first and your second finger on the top, and then you spin it back and forth to steer, it actually doesn't play half bad. So if you have turbo for Intellivision and you've been getting frustrated by your control scheme and everything, I would try that and see how it works. Maybe I should do like a video on that and show it to everybody, because I've heard people complain before that the controls for turbo on Intellivision kind of suck. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think the problem is a lot of general gamers don't understand how to use the controller properly. So I think that's an issue. Oh, darn it. They gobbled me up. I don't know about everyone else, but I'm having fun right now. Been a long week for me. I've been training like nonstop for quite some time, and now I finally get a little bit of off time, get a weekend. And then as soon as Monday comes, unfortunately, I got to travel back out again. I'm going back to Florida to do training down there, so which will be fun. But no, business is good. I'm enjoying it. I like training. I like helping people, sharing my knowledge, so they can be better at their job, and so then they can improve themselves and they can have a better life too. And that's what it's all about, with me anyway, for training and everything. And I get paid too, and and I got to make a living. We all do. But what's nice is with my job, I get to help people, and I like that. I guess I'm kind of a kind soul, so I do what I can to help people out. When I can, if I'm able. So, but anyway, let me go get me another beer. Yeah, it's Friday and I'm having some beer. So if there's any kids watching out there, I always say this: do as I say, but don't do as I do. At least not until you're 21. Okay, wait till you're 21. Oh. Alrighty. So, I think what I'm going to do here real quick is I'm just going to give everyone a polite reminder that I'm actually streaming. See if anyone else wants to hang out. Oh, crap. Yeah, Casey, the Intellivision gamer, was on a little bit earlier, but something happened with my stream. I don't know what the hell happened, but yeah, he was on. But something tells me I think he just came to check in because he's in California, so he's probably still working, which I get that. I'm on the Atari Age Discord right now, and I'm trying to see if it's okay if I can post that, hey, I'm playing. If you want to hang out and talk, you can, but I don't want to, ruffle any feathers. I don't want to tick people off. Let's see, homebrew, classic consoles. What if I do it in classic? Well, hold on a second here. I'm gonna send a message first, make sure it's okay. I don't want to tick anybody off. So I posted that. We'll see what happens. So I don't want Atari Age to get ticked off at me and boot me off. So it's always a good idea to always ask for permission first and be polite about it. So, but we'll see. I'll keep an eye on it in the Discord. But a lot of the other Discord channels are really cool about it. They don't care as long as you ask first, and they're pretty cool about it. So, but anyway, let's go ahead and I'm gonna get going here again. Play some more Donkey Kong Jr. Probably play a few more games of that, and then I've got a surprise for y'all. I've got another game coming, and I've just started playing this game, and I really like it. It's really cool, and it's an Intellivision game. All right, so let's play again. Oh, fiddlesticks. No, I just like to. I'm into playing the old school games. Like the most modern console I have is an Xbox 360. So that gives you an idea of how far behind I am. But I don't know. I just got tired of like new console every 3 to 5 years, and now with all this newer stuff where you got to pay subscription fees, and it's just insane. And I'm like, you know what? I've got all these other games I can play. I can buy all these old school consoles. Crap. I can find a lot of this stuff cheap online on eBay. I have an electrical electronics background in the job that I do. So I can fix this stuff if I need to, as long as I can get parts. And a lot of these games, the older games, I enjoy playing because I'm a Gen Xer, you know. Well, I guess you'd call it like a late Gen Xer, because I was born in 1977. So apparently they came up with a new term for me. Now I'm a Zennial or some shit. I don't know. Excuse my language. But yeah, I looked that up online. It's like, I'm a Zennial. I'm like, okay, whatever, man. It's crazy. But no, I started playing Atari 2600 when I was like 4 or 5 years old. I remember my first game being Space Invaders. Okay. So it's, but no, I just like the older games, and now that I'm older and I've got some extra dough to spend, I can actually start playing a lot of the games and the systems that I did not have access to when I was a kid. Because when you're a kid, your income is limited. And I wasn't able to get all these other cool systems. You know, you had, in my day, you had Intellivision, you had ColecoVision. So it's now that I finally got a Intellivision, which is really cool, and I just recently acquired a ColecoVision, so I'm actually kind of excited about that. So I'm just waiting on a power supply from OG Yugo. Hopefully it should be in by tomorrow. And I'm crossing my fingers as soon as I plug the power supply in, the RF cable I got for it, that it works. And I don't have to rip it apart and try to fix it. So we'll see. But if I have to, I have to. I've found that there's a lot of repair videos online showing how to do stuff and what's what. So as long as I've got some information I can go by, get schematics and stuff, I can figure this out. So yeah, oh darn it, I hit Mario. Yeah, what I used to do, I did it for 25 years. I was a diesel technician, and I mainly worked on transit buses. Did that for a long time, and I eventually, after working there for 8 to 10 years, I became a specialist in electrical, electronic systems, after treatment. So I've got a lot of electronics background, and that's kind of helped me a little bit, because it was just hilarious, because I tore apart a Light 6 or Atari 2600 and started looking at this stuff. And I'm like, oh my Lord, those are EPROMs. I know what this stuff is. I'm like, heck, I can repair these darn things. So because of that, I found me a light Atari 2600 6-switch. I tore it apart and I rebuilt it. I put new caps, capacitors in it, took the power switch out, cleaned it up, cleaned everything else up, and now it works good as new. And I can play original 2600 games on an old school console, and it's actually pretty cool, you know. So it's not the exact same Atari I had when I was a kid. I had the The first one I had was a Telegames from Sears, and then the one after that, the Telegames took a crap, and my mom bought us a Vader. I think it was a Vader. So, but no, when I first started playing games, the Atari 2600 was the first console that I played as a kid. So, and have a lot of fond memories with that console. Ah! Yeah, hopefully you're not looking for a show for expert gameplay, because even though I do compete on Twin Galaxies and I've got some high scores on there, like, I'm just relaxing now and I've had a few beers in me, so don't expect anything spectacular. No, this is a fun game. I know it's not as good as the ColecoVision version, but, you know, considering everything, not a bad game. All right, springboard stage. Here we go again. Woo! The NES version, of course, is way better, and I get that, but this is fun. I enjoy it. Ah! Stupid controller! That's a fun game. I know it's not as good as the new one, Ultimate Kong, that they have out now, but it's still fun. It's playable. It's a good game. I know a lot of people get a little overcritical on games and stuff, but you got to think about, you know, back in the day when these games were made, these engineers were basically given a limit on what they could do and how to make the game, because it's all about cost and money and profit, you know. So considering that fact, I think they did a pretty decent job here, you know. So, but anyway, so that's Donkey Kong Jr. on my Sears Super Video Arcade, which is a Intellivision. Okay, so now what I'm going to do next is we're going to switch this up. I'm going to change games. So let me change games here. Give me a few seconds. I will be right back. Got to do a quick bathroom break, and then I will change games, and we will continue on. So for those of you who are attending, thank you. I appreciate your patience. Be right back. Hello? I'm in the garage. Hey, I'm back. Sorry, had to tend to a couple things with the missus. So I'm going to play a new game here. Got a surprise for y'all. So let me switch this up. This is a pretty fun game. We're going to play Mission X. On my Sears Super Video Arcade. I got it complete in box, and it came with the inserts and everything. So I'm just putting my little insert in here to feel the full experience here, you know? That, and then it's getting kind of nippy in here. I'm going to turn a heater on. Okay, cool. That's not affecting it. Yeah, I'm in my garage right now. This is my man cave. Starts to get a little nippy. I've got my space heaters. I can turn them on. That way it's not too cold out. All right, so we're going to play some Mission X now. This is actually a pretty fun game. I've played this a couple times, and it's pretty cool. Ah! Ah! Yeah, I had no idea about this game. This, like, well, I'm not sure. Because I remember Xevious, they were saying that Xevious was like the first game to do like bombs and guns at the same time. I'm not sure about that. I'm gonna have to do some research on it because I have to look and see what the release date was on this game. But I had heard that Xevious was the first to do like a gun and bomb sort of thing. Ah. Oh, come on. Game over. No, this is a cool game. I like this game. But now I've got this, and then I haven't had time to read the instruction manual a whole lot, but I do have. I got Space Spartans, and I also got the IntelliVoice module, and I tried it out, and it works, and it's freaking cool, man. Yeah, no, I'm enjoying this. All right, so I'm just gonna do a quick check in the Discord here, just to let everyone know that I'm still alive and kicking. Yeah, still haven't gotten a reply back about that, so I'm going to stay away from that. Okay, so let me go. Just bear with me, everyone, because sometimes I get pulled away from the stream because I got to take care of things, help the wife out. So I'm just letting everyone know that, hey, I'm still live. I'm still playing games. If you want to hang, then come on out. Come on down. Oh shoot, what was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing. right, so I did that. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start another game here. This is a pretty cool game. I kind of like that you can change your altitude for bombing and stuff. It's kind of like Zaxxon to an effect, but it's really fun. Ah. Oh, come on. Ah! Kate, hi Casey. You're new here. I got up and down here. What do you mean by that, bud? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I'm just playing Mission X right now on my Sears Super Video Arcade. Oh, you're okay. You're the Intellivision gamer. You can change your elevation when they are shooting. Oh, okay. Sorry, Casey. You're oh, it's your personal account. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's why I didn't recognize you. Sorry about that. You can change your elevation when they're shooting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I just got this game. It's really fun. Yeah, I got Space Spartans and the IntelliVoice module too, and it all works, man. Oh, you had Mission X as a kid? Cool. Yeah, I had no idea about this game back in the day. I didn't know this game existed. But yeah, I think I'm trying to remember how I found out about this. Oh yeah, I know. I was watching Papa Pete and he was playing it, and I'm like, oh my god, that's cool. I gotta have it. Is your daughter doing okay now, man? Because I saw in there she like hurt her arm or something, so hopefully she's doing better now. That sucks. She's fine. Okay, good. So if anyone else that's in the chat, we've got Intellivision royalty in here. Casey, the Intellivision gamer. And it's all Casey's fault because he's the reason why I got a Intellivision. Started watching his channel and the games, and then I found Papa Pete too, and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta have one. I just couldn't believe that I was missing out on all this cool crap when I was a kid. Now, I kind of like this game. I like that you can alter your altitude for the bombing. That's really cool. I get a kick out of that. Oh, shoot. Oh man. Hold on a second here. Hello? Yeah, hon, what's up?
Food.
Oh, the food's here? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be there shortly. That was the missus calling, telling me that dinner's ready. So I'm gonna finish this. Oh, what's for dinner? We're getting some food from this restaurant called. Oh shoot! It's called the Patio. It's a local chain in the Chicago area. So I got me a patty melt and some sweet potato fries. So I'm looking forward to that. Oh, game over. Darn it. So let me go grab yeah, no, I'm a big patty melt fan too. Yeah. Let me go grab my food real quick, Casey, and I'll be right back. Yeah, and if you can spread the word that I'm finally playing again, then that's cool too. So, but I'll be right back. Let me go grab my food. Thanks, Casey. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I'm eating my dinner right now. I'm gonna eat this real quick and start playing again. But yeah, no, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Hope everyone's having a good Friday night. I know not everyone is off on Friday. Sometimes you're working. I get that. I used to work nights, weekends, graveyard shift, all that stuff. So I feel for that. People still have to do that. But there's some people who like working weekends and nights, and I get that. But I got tired of that real darn quick. Mainly because, all my friends had weekends off, and I was working weekends all the time. Couldn't hang out, couldn't do anything with them. When I was young, all I did was freaking work. I swear to God. But, in the grand scheme of things, it all worked out. My hard work paid off. I got a good job, good career, got a good wife, family. Couldn't ask for more. Real excited about my ColecoVision. So I should be getting the power supply tomorrow. And cross your fingers for me. Hopefully, as soon as I plug that thing in, put a cartridge in it, it'll fire right up. But we'll see. But it looks in really good condition. I don't see any cracks in it. It hasn't been dropped or anything, so I'm optimistic. I'm hoping it'll work. I wish I could get on a set schedule for streaming, but it's too darn hard for me with my schedule and my work and everything. And all I can do is I can just stream when I got time. It's been pretty crazy for me. I've got training jobs booked till like November right now. Business has picked up, that's great. So just gotta stream when I have time, you know. Oh. Huh. I don't think I got a spoon for my soup. They make this really good chicken rice soup at this restaurant. I love it. There's no spoon, but that's okay. I'm just going to drink it. Oh, wow. That is amazing soup. Okay. Almost done eating, y'all. I just finishing my sweet potato fries. Surprised no one else has come by to say hi. Everyone must be busy. Friday night family. I get it. I have one daughter, but she's grown up now. She's 22. Got a boyfriend. Don't really see her a whole lot anymore. Okay. Well, that was really good. I always enjoy the patio. for food. Ooh, excuse me. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, I just finished eating, Casey. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to fire up another game here. Yeah, I'm kind of a fast eater. And there's a reason of that. You're going to laugh. So here's the thing. When I grew up as a kid, my mom was a single parent. My mom had divorced from my dad before I could even remember it. And let's just say that times were tight and there wasn't a lot of food on the table. So I learned to eat really, really quick so I wouldn't starve to death. And unfortunately, it's something that I still do to this day. It's just how I was raised and the environment that I was in. But yeah, I remember oh dear Lord, for the longest time, we used to eat nothing but like hot dogs. And it got so bad where that's all we were eating. I told my mom I'd rather starve to death than eat another damn hot dog. It's that bad. So, I grew up kind of poor, guys. Which is kind of funny to say the least because on my dad's side of the family, let's just say on my dad's side of the family, they were pretty well off. But of course, my dad didn't want to have to pay child support any more than he had to. And because of that, had a little bit of a rough upbringing, to be honest. Now with my dad, it's fine. I've gotten over it. That's in the past. But that's the reason why that I eat so fast. Because I didn't know when in the heck I was going to get my next meal. Thankfully, I have my grandparents, and they were pretty cool, and they would feed me too. If it hadn't been for my grandparents, I think I probably would have starved to death, to be honest. Yeah, but But no, that's my upbringing, and I don't wish that upon anybody. I don't. But it did teach me one hell of a work ethic, and I realized in my life, if you want anything in life, you got to go work for it. No one's going to do it for you. You got to do it yourself. Because if you don't, you won't survive. I see some comments going on there. Bear with me. I'm just trying to play here. I'll take a look at the comments here in a bit. But no, my mom really worked hard for me and my my older brother. So, but no, she always tried to make sure that we had food on the table and everything, and she would try to get us some nice things every now and then. So, funny story about that. So like I was telling you guys before, I grew up on Atari 2600. And so my mom knew that me and my brother really wanted Pac-Man really, really bad. So she saved up money and bought us Pac-Man. And we were so excited. We played the game. We popped it in, and we're like, and me and my brother are like, oh my God, this is really bad. You know, but my mom comes like, hey, how do you guys like it? Is it fun? Do you like it? You know, we couldn't break our mom's heart because she'd worked so hard to get it for us. So we're like, oh yeah, Mom, it's great. We love it. So we kept playing it because we wanted to make sure that to show her that we appreciated it so much, you know. So, but yeah, no, my mom's passed away now. She's been passed away now for, oh, it's been a few years now. But yeah, I miss her, but that's what happens when you get old, unfortunately. Oh, this is interesting. This is a night scene. I'm doing pretty good. I got over 14,000 points now. God. My finger's cramping up, Casey. Shit. Ah. This is really freaking fun. I don't care if my hand cramps up. The hell with it. This is fun. This is kind of cool. This is like a night scene. This is pretty neat. The other thing I like about this game, oh, hey, Megan. This is World War II era. I'm kind of a World War II buff, mainly because both of my grandfathers served in World War II. Grandfather on my mom's side, he was a cook. So he was in Australia. And then my grandfather on my dad's side, he was a... oh, shit. Excuse me. He was an interpreter. And then he drove a tank in the European theater. Ah! Is that my last plant? Oh, no. Damn it. Oh, that was a pretty good run. 20,860. Oh, your dad is 77. Okay, yeah. Your dad's about the same age as my dad, Casey. No, that's cool. My dad's still alive, but my mom passed away. No, that's cool. But yeah, no, I remember for the longest time, I could not eat a hot dog. It was just it would just traumatize me. I'm over it now. Now I'll eat a hot dog if I want. I like Polishes more than hot dogs now, but yeah, for a long time I hated eating hot dogs, man. It used to tick me off because it would remind me of what I went through, you know. So a lot of people laugh when I tell them that, but I'm sorry, but when you're like a 4 or 5 year old kid, stuff like that can traumatize you a little bit, you know? Yeah. Oh, you doing work stuff, Casey? I keep on forgetting you're in California, so you're a little bit behind on the time because it's like 5 o'clock now in California. Oh yeah, the Costco hot dogs. Yeah, I've had those. They're actually pretty good. I'm just saying, when I was a kid, man, I ate so damn many of them, I couldn't stand it anymore. And it was funny. There was one time where my mom dropped me off at my grandparents' house, and they watched me for the day. And my mom came to pick me up, and my grandma was making dinner, and she was making split pea soup, and I actually liked that a lot. I'm like, "Oh, grandma, can I stay for dinner?" And she's like, "Well, your mom's coming to pick you up, and she's gonna feed you." It's like, so then I, as nice as I could to my grandma, it's like, "Grandma, no offense, but mom can't cook like you." Well, so, and what was funny about the whole thing, my brother wanted to go get pizza from Pizza Man, and I wasn't in the mood for pizza that night. And so my mom comes, and then she sees that we're eating food, and yeah, my mom was not too thrilled. She was a little upset about that, but you know, yeah, but yeah, we ended up staying and just having dinner there, and I had split pea soup, and then my grandma always made homemade chocolate chip cookies, and yeah, it was like way better than going out to a pizza place, you know. So, um, but yeah, my mom wasn't too happy about that. When she found out what I said, I hurt her feelings like really bad. I felt so bad, and no, I made it up to her. I ended up uh, like waking up early in the morning, and I made her some breakfast. I couldn't cook anything back then, but I made her a bowl of cereal, you know, and some toast, and I apologized to her, and then that worked out okay. But yeah, no, my grandma was a really good cook. I used to love going over there all the time, so I knew I was going to get fed well. Oh boy. Well, let me see here. What should we do now? So I think I'm going to do this. Let me pop out Mission X. And if you're willing to, you can see me struggle through playing Space Spartans because I haven't read the instructions fully yet. I've got the IntelliVoice module and it works. I just need to pop it in here real quick, and then we'll give this a go. But no, Mission X is badass. I like this game. Yeah, I had no idea that this was an arcade port, you know, which is pretty neat. Oh, let's see. Let me get my overlay out. I still can't get over these overlays. I think they're really cool. Atari 2600 just had the joystick and like, yeah, you know. All right, let me crack out Space Spartans in the module. Let's see how bad I messed this up. Haven't really got a chance to play this a whole lot yet, but it looks fun. And I couldn't pass this up. I think I got this IntelliVoice module. It said it was tested good in the box. I think I paid like 30 something bucks for this thing, man. A steal, to be honest. All right, put that in there. So I couldn't pass this up. I basically told myself I was a moron if I didn't buy it. But no, this is the old school Space Spartans game. It's got the plastic insert in it, how they used to do all the games. So that's actually kind of cool. So let's see if I can figure this out. Like I said, bear with me if I screw up a whole bunch. Forgive me, but I haven't got an opportunity to play this a whole lot yet. Here we go, Space Spartans, baby. And I got the voice module plugged in. Oh, you've never played Space Spartans, Casey? You mean I actually am going to play a game that you've never played before? All right. So I'm going to do slow speed. So let's see if I can figure this out. All right. So let's see. So I got my radar here. Let's see what happens when I just go here and let's see, impulse drive, shields, fire, number of aliens. Oh. Hold on a second here.
Hello, Commander. Computer reporting.
Oh, that's cool. Did you hear that? That's badass. Good morning, Commander.
Starbase 1, under attack. Starbase 2, under attack.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Starbase 1, under attack. Starbase 2, under attack.
How the hell do you know what's 1 or 2? Is it this one over here?
Starbase 1, under attack. Starbase 2, under attack.
Well, it's not this one.
Starbase 1, under attack. Starbase 2, under attack.
All right. Is it? Okay. Don't.
Starbase 1, under attack. Starbase 2, under attack.
I'm looking for space aliens. I don't see any yet. What the hell?
Starbase 1, under attack. Starbase 2, under attack.
Repair on.
Okay. Nothing there.
Starbase 1, under attack. Starbase 2, under attack.
Wow, this looks really cool.
Starbase 1, under attack.
Okay, what?
Starbase 2, under attack.
Casey, how do I know what starbase is what starbase? Oh my god.
Starbase 1, under
Okay.
attack. Starbase 2, under attack.
I saw an alien ship. Well, does that look like an alien ship? Where's the aliens at? I want to shoot them. Where are they? There is a battle screen.
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Where's the battle screen? Okay, hold on. I'm looking. Battle? No.
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Change view, repair on off, all systems. What about all systems? Shields.
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hyperdrive? Did I do that in hyperdrive? No. Change view.
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
You mean I gotta read the manual? Oh, come on, man.
Starbase
Okay.
1 under attack. Starbase
Oh, wait a
2
minute. I
under
remember
attack.
what I have to do.
0 aliens.
0 aliens.
0 aliens. 0 aliens. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. 0 aliens.
And the aliens have got to be over here.
0 aliens.
What? How can I be under attack if there's no...
Under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. 0 aliens.
Tracking.
Energy level 10,000. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Okay. I'm going to figure this out, darn it.
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Shields. Direction.
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Don't tell Mike. Okay, Casey. No, I can't help that if he's watching now, dude.
Under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Oh. What the hell, man? All right, impulse drive. This game is fun, but
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Tracking computer off. Tracking computer on. Tracking computer on. Tracking computer on.
Starbase 1
Oh,
under attack.
alien!
Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack.
aliens! Die, you alien space scum!
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under
Ah, come on! What just happened? All right.
Starbase 1 destroyed. Starbase
Ah!
2 destroyed. Starbase 3 under attack.
Computer under down under repair.
Starbase 3 under attack.
Guess I'm gonna have to get the instruction manual out for this.
Computer repair.
Starbase 3 under attack.
All right. Oh my God, they look like TIE fighters.
3 under attack.
I feel like I'm in Star Wars right now. I don't know. I love Star Wars, don't get me wrong, but I'm a big Battlestar Galactica fan.
2 aliens.
Ah!
Starbase 3 under attack.
Aliens!
1/3 down, under repair.
All right, was that all the aliens?
0 aliens.
Tracking computer repaired.
Okay.
0 aliens. 0 aliens. 0 aliens. 0 aliens. Zero aliens.
Okay, I got all the aliens. Where are you at? You dirty, scurvy aliens.
0 aliens. Starbase 3 under attack.
Oh, I thought I saw one. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? No. Ha! Gotcha.
Starbase 3 under attack. 1 alien.
Gotcha again. Ha ha ha. Feel my wrath with my laser cannon. You should all feel the wrath of my laser cannon. Sorry, Case. I was just getting into it just a little bit too much. Sorry about that. Yeah. Oh.
0 aliens.
Okay, 0 aliens. Okay, change view. Okay, here we go. So now if I go, oh, for crying out loud. Okay, what about here? Any aliens here?
0 aliens.
Nothing there.
0 aliens.
Okay, what about there?
0 aliens.
Okay, none there. Okay, then we go here. And let's go to here.
0 aliens.
Okay, no aliens there. Okay, well, where the hell are you? Come on. Don't be bashful. Come on out here so I can blast you with my lasers.
0 aliens.
Okay, nothing there. Okay.
0 aliens.
Okay, what the hell? What am I supposed to do now? Okay, I'll just look around here and then shoot my laser cannon here for a little bit and just put my peepers out here and just make sure I don't see anything. Yep. Okay, all right, don't see anything there. All right, so I'm going to change my view and I'm going to go over here and let's see what I got. Okay, no aliens here. We're good. Don't see anything. Wish I had a radar screen on here. That would make things a little bit smoother. Oh, wait a minute. I saw something move. It moved.
Starbase 3.
Aha!
5 aliens.
Gotcha.
5 aliens.
All right. Come over here and hold still so I can shoot you. Come on.
Starbase 3
Aha!
under attack.
Computer 1/3 down, under repair.
Ah!
3
No!
Special computer 2/3 down, under repair. Shield 1/3 down.
Oh, shit. Sorry, didn't mean to cuss. Hopefully your kids aren't listening, Casey. I try to keep it somewhat PG to PG-13. Now, if it gets later in the night, no offense, I've had a few more beers in me. It might go into R rating. You know, just a little warning there for you, you know. Okay, for your kids to walk in and hear me talk all surly, you know. Oh, crap, there went the tracking computer. Ah! Shit.
Impulse drive destroyed.
Starbase
I'm
3
gonna die.
under attack.
Can I run away? Hyperspace!
3 under attack.
Hyperdrive destroyed.
Oh, no! I'm gonna die.
Down, under repair.
Okay, I'm just gonna go down in a blaze of glory. Come and get me! Ah!
Under attack.
Ah. Oh, I got one there. I just, oh my God, I can barely do anything now. I can't move.
Under attack.
Surprised I can still shoot my laser cannon. Oh my God, what the hell? Oh man, this is crazy.
Tracking computer 2/3 down, under repair.
Okay, hurry up, lady. Repair it. Son of a... Ah!
Starbase 3 under attack.
Stop reminding me I'm under attack. I already figured that out. Okay. Okay. Oh, got one. Got one. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. 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 We're good.
Starbase 3 under attack.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I think I can't. I'm just like going in a circle now. What the hell do I do? Help me, Casey the Intellivision Gamer. What do I do? Probably gonna tell me.
Lumber down. Off. Battle computer destroyed.
Starbase 3
Oh
under attack.
no, son of a buck. Let's see. Number, energy. Oh,
Hyperdrive. Lumber down. Under repair. Hyperdrive. Lumber down. Under repair.
Starbase 3 under attack.
oh my god. This is a really cool game. Out of all seriousness, but I should probably read the instruction manual. I didn't have this. I had we had Star Raiders for the Atari 2600
Computer destroyed.
that had the extra dual control pad.
Impulse drive destroyed.
Starbase 3 under attack.
Oh my god.
Hyperdrive destroyed.
The battle is over. Starbase 3 under attack.
That was fun.
Starbase 3 under attack.
All right, hold on a second here. I'm actually gonna like break out the instruction manual here, so bear with me. Maybe I
Starbase 3 under attack.
and it's still going. It says game over. But no, this
Starbase 3
um,
under attack.
this voice module, this is kick ass.
Starbase 3 under attack.
So I'm glad I found this.
3 under attack.
I'm glad I found this online.
Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 3 destroyed.
You gotta go eat dinner. No devices at dinner. No, that's cool, Casey. I got it. Yeah, go eat your dinner. I'll still be here when you're back. I'm still going to be reading the instruction manual. Hey, everybody, I'm still here. I'm just reading the instruction manual of this. All right. So I'm going to give this another go here in a second. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm back. All right, so I'm going to try this again. Hopefully I can get this figured out. With this voice synthesis, the voice module, it's pretty cool. All right.
Mattel Electronics presents Space Spartans.
Space Spartans. All right, so I'm going to put one there. One there. Huh. That's my ship. Or is that my star base? Hold on. Huh. Thought I was doing that right. It says you got a place where your star bases go. So let's see. Starbase computer. Place your 3 star bases. Oh, no, that's cool, Megan. I'm still reading this blasted instruction manual here to Space Spartans. Trying to figure out how to place my home bases at here. Okay, use the disc to move the star base with the cursor to any sector. Oh, okay. Press any key to lock the starbase in position. Okay, so those are my star bases. No. Okay, there. That's one. And I'll put one here. All right, that's two. All right, got that figured out. We'll put the other one.
Hello, Commander. Computer reporting.
Okay, cool. So I figured that out. So that's good. Now, these are alien fleets here. That are the colors.
Zero aliens. Zero aliens.
Oh, wait a minute.
Zero aliens. Zero aliens. Zero aliens. Zero aliens.
Well, here they come right here. They're coming to my star bases.
Zero aliens.
What do you mean zero aliens? I saw them move. I don't think so, Mr. Bill. All right, hyperdrive. Ah, that's how I do it. All right. There we go. I figured it out.
Hyperdrive, Wonder down, off. Impulse drive, 1/3 down. Impulse drive, 2/3 down. Hyperdrive 1/3 down, under repair. Hyperdrive repair off. Shield 1/3 down. Shield destroyed.
Ah.
Hyperdrive repair off. Hyperdrive repair off. Hyperdrive 1/3 down, off. Tracking computer 1/3 down. Impulse drive destroyed. Computer destroyed. Tracking computer destroyed. Impulse drive destroyed.
Oh. Hello. Yeah, I'll be right there. Oh, you're able to get Donkey Kong to work on for television? Oh, that's cool, Megan. Yeah, no, it's one thing I've noticed when you're playing stuff that's like on MAME, and it's different, the controls are going to be different here sometimes. So yeah, so it's another reason why I kind of am starting to prefer just console gaming. So what the heck was I doing here? Okay, so my hyperdrive's working.
Hyperdrive 1/3 down, under repair. Hyperdrive 1/3 down, off. Hyperdrive 1/3 down, off.
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. 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 Starbase 1 under attack.
Hyperdrive 1 down, under repair.
Starbase 3 under attack.
Hyperdrive destroyed.
Ah,
The battle is
starting to understand this game a little bit better.
under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack.
All right, I'll be right back, Megan. I gotta go help the missus.
Starbase 1.
Yeah,
under
hon, I'm
attack.
coming.
Starbase 3
Bye.
under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 3 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 under attack. Starbase 1 destroyed. Starbase 3 destroyed. Starbase 2 under attack. 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 Starbase 2 under attack.
Oh, I'm back. Had to go help the missus. You have a good night too, Megan. Let's see what time we got. 9 o'clock. Okay, cool. What the heck? Oh, cool. Okay, so let's see. Let me start this back up again. I'm going to play it.
Starbase 2 under attack.
I'm going to play another game of this.
Mattel Electronics
Present Space Spartans. That's so cool. All right, so one slow, and then I'm going to place my star bases. I'm going to go there. Hold on a second here. There. There, that's one. 2. And we'll do.
Hello, Commander. Computer reporting.
All right, cool. All right, so now I'm going to get hyperdrive. All right, there I am.
Shield, wonder down. Computer, wonder down. Hyperdrive, 2/3 down. Off. Shield, 2/3 down. Impulse drive, 2/3 down. Shield, destroyed. Actual computer, 2/3 down. Hyperdrive, 2/3 down. Under repair. Computer, 2/3 down. Shield, destroyed. Actual computer, destroyed.
Thought there wasn't any aliens there.
Drive destroyed. Battle computer destroyed. Computer destroyed. Impulse drive destroyed. Battle computer destroyed.
The battle is over.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack.
All right, so that's Space Spartans. This is really cool.
Starbase 1 under
I
attack.
definitely need more practice, obviously. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else new that I got that I wanted to
Starbase
show.
1 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack.
I think it was just those
Starbase
3
1
games.
under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 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 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Mattel Electronics presents Space Spartans.
All right, let's try this again.
Hello, Commander. Computer reporting. Computer, one third down.
Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Impulse drive, one third down.
Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Hyperdrive, one third off.
Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Hyperdrive, two thirds down off.
Starbase 2 under attack.
Computer, two thirds down.
Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Shield, one third down.
Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 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 under attack.
Computer 1/3 down. Shield 2/3 down.
Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack.
Hyperdrive destroyed. Shield destroyed.
Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack.
Shield destroyed. Impulse drive 2/3 down. Astral computer destroyed.
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack.
Tracking computer destroyed. Shield destroyed. Astral computer destroyed.
Starbase 3 under attack.
Impulse drive destroyed.
Oh,
The battle is over. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack.
Starbase 4
Starbase 1
under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. So make a good techno music song.
Under attack.
Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Then get a little beat going.
Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack.
My lord, does that just keep going?
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack.
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack.
Starbase 1 under attack.
I know, I'm a nerd.
Under attack.
I
Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack.
oh, excuse me.
Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Starbase 3 under attack. Starbase 1 under attack. Starbase 2 under attack. Bell Electronics presents Space Odyssey.
That's a pretty fun game, I'll admit. I like the voice module and the sound effects and stuff. That's really cool. Hopefully, maybe someday I'll be able to get an Atari Vox so I can listen to the sound effects when I play Gorf on my 2600. But every time I swear I try to get an Atari Vox module, it's like pulling teeth. Every time I try, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. You know, it's just crazy. So, but no, that's what I wanted to show for my Intellivision stuff. So, because I got Donkey Kong Jr., Mission X, it's an awesome game. Space Spartans, I love this voice module. It's really cool. I got to definitely do some more practice here with the game. I'll have to read the instructions a little bit more thoroughly on playing it, but it's a really fun game. I encourage you to pick up a voice module. You can get them pretty cheap still. Like this one I got brand. It said it was complete in box, worked fine. It was like 30 something bucks on eBay. It's not that expensive right now. So if you're wanting to get one, I encourage you to get one before they get scarce and get jacked up in price again. Because some of these games I've been seeing are just, my lord, on how much they want for them. Like I was trying to find Q*bert's Cubes for ColecoVision, and the cheapest I could find just for the damn cartridge is $100. It's like, it's insane. So, but yeah, I'm trying to find me a new copy of that, or not a new copy, but a decent price copy of Q*bert's Cubes now for ColecoVision, you know, which is kind of crazy. So, but anyway, that was all the new Intellivision acquisitions that I've just recently got. So now what I'm going to do next is I'm going to go back to my Atari 7800 Plus, and I'll play Omega Race on that, because I've got the 2600 version of Omega Race, and it's actually really fun. And what's really cool is, I've said this in another video too, is if you have an Atari 7800 Plus and you have the gamepad will work with Omega Race. So one button for thrust, one button for fire. So they got that figured out on one of the earlier firmware updates, I believe it was. So anyway, I'm going to play some Omega Race now. Oh, hold on. I need to hook the adapter in here. Bear with me for a second, because that helps. There we go. There we go. Ah. Ah. No, Omega. I really like Omega Race. I got turned on to the ColecoVision version. I have an actual physical copy of that now, but I'm waiting on the power supply for my ColecoVision to see if it's going to work. But I've got the 2600 version now, and this is pretty cool. Ah. Really like this game and all its flickering glory. Chris. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I'm just playing some Omega Race here. 2600 version. Before that, I was playing a lot of Intellivision. I played, I got Donkey Kong Jr. on my Intellivision, and then I played Mission X, and then I just finished up playing Space Spartans, which is actually pretty cool, and I got the IntelliVoice module for it. Did you stream tonight, Chris? I couldn't remember if you did or not. Oh, you did a stream and I missed it. I'm sorry. I got to play and doing my thing. And then I got called away a couple times from the missus. So sorry I missed it, bud. I just finally got some time to just unwind and play a game or two, you know. Yeah, with it being Friday night, I'm not expecting everybody to be able to come by because everybody's doing their own thing on Friday night, and I get that. Ah! Ah! Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm trying to have like a set schedule. For me, is really tough. I appreciate that, Chris. Thanks. Oh. So what did you play earlier today? Because I caught you the other day and you were playing Ken Griffey Jr. baseball on, I think it was SNES. can't get over how tiny this gamepad is that came with my 7800 Plus. It feels like I'm playing with a micro machine. Tamagotchi Life. Never heard of that game before. What is that on? What console? Or is it like an Android game or what, man? Ah! Man, I am sucking it up tonight, but I've had a few beers in me, so that's probably not helping matters much, but I'm having fun here. Oh, Sims. Okay. I could never get into those sim games. That's just me. Now, I do like RPGs. I used to be into playing role playing games all the time when I was a kid. So I loved playing Final Fantasy, Dragon Warrior, those types of games. I really enjoyed those a lot. But now, oh my lord, I don't have time for that anymore. Trying to play an RPG and have the time invested in to do that, it's crazy. I tried to get back into doing that, but the problem is I'd play for so long and then I couldn't play, and then I'd get back to the game and I'd forget what the hell I was doing. Chrono Trigger? Yeah, no, I remember that game. I don't remember. God, I can't remember if I own that or not. It's been so long. I had quite a few Super Nintendo games back in the day, and Sega Genesis. Yeah, for like with due to my limited time and stuff, I just like playing a lot of the quick, easy, old school games. Where I don't have to use my brain a whole lot. So, but I don't know. I might get back into RPG. Probably one of my all-time favorite RPGs. There's two of them. It's going to be Dragon Warrior for the Nintendo, and then Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy for the Nintendo, not all these latest Final Fantasies. I think the last Final Fantasy that I really played was Final Fantasy 2, which was on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, no, yeah, I like Dragon Warrior 2. It's a good NES game. I need to get me a NES again. I want to get me a Nintendo again. I've been looking at them, but right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make sure that this ColecoVision that I just got is working. Should be getting the power supply in tomorrow. Going to fire it up, see if it works, and then go from there. And then if everything goes good with that, then probably the next item up on the list to purchase will be a Nintendo. Yeah. And then I'm going to get Popeye with it because I do like Popeye a lot. But no, I've been really enjoying like playing these old games and stuff, and I finally got my Atari Lite 6er working really good. Got it all rebuilt, and so I'm hoping that the ColecoVision works okay, and my Sears Super Video Arcade's working okay right now. It's just got a wonky power switch. I probably need to take the time to take it apart and clean it and everything. But right now, I've just got the switch in a certain position where it powers on, and then I use a power strip to power it on and off so it works. Oh, ColecoVision Donkey Kong. That was the first game you ever played? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, for me it was it's hard to remember because I first started playing Atari 2600. That was my first console, Chris, and I was like 4 or 5. And I think my first game was Space Invaders. I believe it was Space Invaders. And then after that, then it was Pac-Man, unfortunately, for the 2600. So, but yeah, that was my first console. It was an Atari 2600. It was a Sears Telegames version. My mom got it from a friend. They didn't want it anymore, so we got it and all the games, and played that for quite a long time. Then that one wore out and broke, and then my mom got us I think it was a Vader version, Atari 2600. So then we had that for the longest time, and then after that, finally got an Atari 7800, and I think we got like 4 or 5 games for that. I got we got Galaga, Joust, Dig Dug, and then Choplifter. Yeah. Turned into a drum set. First console was a NES. Okay, no, that's cool, man. Yeah, I didn't get a Nintendo till a little bit later in its lifespan. The Nintendo came out in 85, 86. I didn't get one till about 1989. In 89, I was 12. Yeah. So, yeah, I didn't get a NES till later in its lifespan because, of course, my mom was like, well, you got an Atari. What the heck do you need another game system for? And I'm like, well, because it's better. So, but yeah. Here, I'm going to start another game here. I really like this Omega Race. I like the music too. It's kind of creepy. Dun 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 dun. The only thing I don't like about this game is you can only fire off 2 shots at once. Ah! Fiddlesticks. Yeah, the if you've got a 7800 plus dual pad, Chris, it'll work with Omega Race. So 1 button for fire, 1 button for thrust. Yeah, because the when you bought the original game, it came with that add-on where you put it on top of the Atari 2600 joystick, and it came with an extra button. Yeah. But yeah, if you have a 7800 plus or 2600 plus and you have a gamepad with 2 buttons, yeah, it'll work. Because that's what I'm using right now. I'm using the dual gamepad. Yeah, as long as you've got like the latest firmware update on your 7800 plus, Chris, it'll work. Yeah. Because I asked Mike from Retro Game Boys, because I wasn't sure, because I was looking at things online and I knew he could probably tell me best. And he said, yeah, if you already have a dual button pad for the 1700 plus, it'll work. If you're working it on an original OG 2600, then you got to have either the special add-on stick, or you could buy the controller from Mike at Retro Game Boys. And I'm probably going to go ahead and buy the controller from him anyway, because I'd like to be able to compete for high scores on the original hardware, because I do that on Twin Galaxies. So if you've never checked out Retro Game Boys, Chris, go there, check out all his stuff. He's got some cool shit. I own his Robotron 2084 dual pad, and I love it. It's worth every penny. It's about 60-something bucks, I think. You got to wait a little bit for him to build it. It takes some time, but it's well worth the dough. So check him out. Check out his controllers and his sticks. He's got some good stuff, and he's very responsive in the service. So if you have a question, he'll get right back to you, no problem. So I've had really good customer service from Mike. That's his name. But no, I love all this aftermarket stuff that's out now for all these consoles. It's amazing. Wish we had all these cool toys back in the day. Considering this is a 2600 game, it plays pretty decent. No! Yeah, another CBS Electronics game I want to get Solar Fox. That game is fun. I've got it on my Game Station Go, but I want to get the actual cartridge for it. Yeah, no, this is a fun game. I like it where you can like speed around the track, and try to take the enemies out, or you can stay far away. And then, like I said, I have the version for the ColecoVision. I got the cartridge complete in box. So tomorrow, hopefully I'll get the power supply in. I'm going to plug it in, see if it works. And then if it does, I'll be playing the ColecoVision version as well. So, but I think eventually I'm going to do like a video and like compare the 2600 versus the ColecoVision version. So, but I'm enjoying this version. This is fun. Graphics are nice with games, but the other thing too I kind of like to look for as well is like, how's the gameplay? Does it play good? Is it fun to play? Did better that time, 28,500. Yeah, you can put it on the Game Station Go, Chris. But the problem is when you load it up and try to play it, you only get the one button for thrust, and I don't know yet how to map the buttons for that. So that's another reason why I got the cartridge to play it here at home. I haven't had the time yet. Probably need to try to go on Atari Age and tell them what's going on and say, hey, can you make the buttons to map for Omega Race on the Game Station Go? And if they can, that would be great. I don't see why we couldn't, but as of now, it doesn't work. It doesn't play on the Game Station Go. All you get is thrust. You don't get fire. So, I probably need to post on there and ask them and see if they can do anything to help with that or give some suggestions on how I could map the buttons for that, because that's a little bit beyond me. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, no, you can get this cartridge pretty cheap on 2600, Chris. Like, I think I paid, like, with shipping and everything with mine off of eBay, I think it was like $15 total. It's not expensive. Yeah. It's a pretty well distributed cartridge. It's not rare. So you shouldn't have a problem in finding one. Now, if you want to get fancy, from what I've seen, if you go online, if you want like the booster grip with the extra button and everything, like in box, you're talking like $70. Last time I saw, anyway. And that's still not too bad, you know. But once cartridges start getting over where they want like $100, $150, $200 for a cartridge, I'm like, yeah, man, that's kind of high. Yeah. So, but just depends on what you're looking for, you know. Like, I want to get Kubert's cubes for my ColecoVision, but it's kind of crazy right now just to get the damn cartridge. They're asking like $100 on eBay. So I guess that cartridge is a little bit rare. Yeah, a lot of the games that came from CBS Electronics are actually pretty good, because you got Omega Race, and then I also got Wizard of War, which is pretty fun. It's not as good as the Champ Games version that's out now, but I have the original one that came for 2600, and I've got it complete in box, and the plastic was still on it. The box is still in awesome shape, which is actually pretty cool. Yeah, no, Wizard of War is pretty fun. I'm not the greatest at that game, but I do enjoy playing it. A lot of the games that came from CBS Electronics are actually pretty good. And Television had Wizard of War? I didn't know that. Was that an original release or a homebrew? Oh, it's a homebrew. No kidding. Is it in cartridge format or only in ROM? Electronite? Okay. I'll have to check that out. See if it'll work on my Game Station Go, or I have a Surface Pro here. It's what I stream on and stuff. I guess I could probably figure out how to load the emulation software, but I don't know. I just like playing on a console or like a handheld, you know? I never really got into doing PC gaming a whole lot, and the main reason why was because when I first started looking at stuff when I was younger, you know, and I grew up during, you know, before internet and when internet came to be and all the newer computers. And the one thing that used to confuse me to no end is, you know, you would go to a store to look at a game for a computer and it'd say you've got to have this much RAM and this much memory and blah, blah, blah. And that just made my head hurt. I'm like, dude, I just want to play a game and have fun. So I kind of stayed away from the PC side of it, and I always like just sticking with consoles because I knew I'd buy the console, I'd slap the game in, and I knew it would work. And I didn't have to worry about not having enough RAM, you know, or a big enough hard drive to, you know, to play the game. So but no, that's the reason why I never really got into that. Now, if I wanted to now, I could probably save up and I could get me a kick-ass gaming computer, but I don't know. I just don't see the point in spending all that money now. That and having to pay subscriptions and all that other jazz. I just like playing a console, slapping a game in, and playing it. Ah! Ah! Yeah, this game is fun. I really enjoy this. I'm going to see if I can find a poster for this game when it was released. Ah! Oh, wow, got an extra man. Oh, cool. That's my best score so far, 44,000. Oh, man. Yeah, I like this game. This is fun. CBS Electronics came out with some pretty cool games back in the day. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, okay, Chris. Yeah, no. Yeah, let me know if you can find it in a cartridge format. It's like buying drugs buying a 7-Eleven. Yeah. See, that's one thing I've noticed too about Electrolyte. It's like I hear people, oh yeah, no, they made it in cartridge, and then I look online like, oh, they're not making that in cartridge. It's only ROM. So I understand they're probably limited in how many carts they can make, but I'm old school. I like cartridges. I like to take the cartridge, slap it in the console, play the game. That's just how I am. I've got ROMs too, and it's on my Game Station Go. But if I'm at home, I'm playing on my home consoles, unless, of course, there's like a game that someone wants to see that I don't have on the console. Then, yeah, I can fire up the Game Station Go and I can show them on that. But I just prefer this is going to sound nuts, but I prefer the feel of having that console and taking the cartridge and slapping it in there and playing my game. I like physical media. I like to own the cartridge, to be able to put it in there, play the game when I want, whenever I want, and not have to worry about a stupid subscription fee expiring or my hard drive crashing, and then I don't have any way to play my games anymore, and that's just the one big beef I have with what's going on right now with everything in gaming, because I just don't agree with how everything's going. You should have the right to have a physical copy of that game, especially if you're shelling out 60, 70 bucks for a game. You should have a physical copy in your hands, so if something bad does happen, you've got the copy and you can play the game. Yeah, the Sprint, that's pretty cool too, because I've seen you can put them on USB sticks, so that, yeah, you could save it, back it up. So that's basically kind of like a cartridge. And that's cool. Yeah, I'm all for that. Yeah, so I don't have a Sprint yet. Maybe someday I'll get one. But yeah, if they would do something along the lines like that, that would be great. Yeah, turn around, buy a ton of digital Switch games. No, it's okay, dude. I get it. We're all on a budget. I understand that. But no, I'll be curious to see what happens later this year, because I'm trying to remember someone. I think it was Mike from Mike's Gaming Gala. He was saying that there's been rumors that Atari is going to release a another Intellivision, but this time with a cartridge slot. If they do that, I'm going to be all over it. So that would be cool, but I seriously doubt that's going to happen. Because if that does happen, there's going to be a lot of people pissed off right now who own just the regular Sprint. Yeah. Oh, we got someone new here. We got Jeremiah Thomas, 8140. This is the Atari 2600 version of a Mega Race, Jeremiah. Yeah, I picked this up the other day, and it will work on your Atari 2600 or 7800 Plus. And as long as you got the gamepad with the 2 buttons, it'll work. You can have 1 button for thrust, 1 button for fire. And then if you've got just an old school 2600, then you're going to have to either get a booster grip for it, or you're going to have to get an aftermarket controller from someone to take care of that. Yep. But no, it's a pretty fun game, Jeremiah. You ever played this before? Oh, you got 3 booster grips? Holy crap. You want to get rid of one? I'll buy one from you. Because I could use it so I can play it on my 2600. So I can compete for high scores on Twin Galaxies. No, that's cool. So let me ask you this. That booster grip, could it be used for other games? Like, for example, would that game work with like Defender 2 or Stargate on 2600 okay? Wings prototype. I've never heard of that. What the heck is that? Oh, okay. That's cool. So it was a prototype and it was never released? Ah, crap. Oh, okay. So the ROM was found. Okay. I just think it's amazing on how we get all this information about all these prototypes that were being in the works for these systems and stuff, and nothing that came to be. It's just kind of crazy. Like one thing I learned about is, like, for example, on the Atari 2600, they had a prototype for Firefox, the movie with Clint Eastwood in it back in the 80s. And that was like one of my favorite movies. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe that. So I got the prototype and I tried it, and it's not very playable. But there was an arcade game that came out for it back in the day. And, but no, it's just that stuff's really cool. Too bad, that game didn't have enough chance to be made into a cool game. But unfortunately, Atari was the victim of the video game crash, like everybody else. And then, hate to say it, but Jack Tramiel, or I think that's his name, Jack Tramiel, when he came in, he just basically ran Atari into the freaking ground. Are you talking about Firefox, Jeremiah? Because if that's the case, I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done a whole lot of research on it. I just found it. I have it on my Game Station Go. If you go to oh crap, it's like Library of Congress. They've got all those ROMs on there that you can download, and you can try them out. And that's where I found it. So it's on Library of Congress. You can try it out and see how it plays. But yeah, I don't know if they were trying to make it a port or what. I'm not sure. I have no clue. I never played the arcade game. Heck, I never saw the arcade game in the arcades when I was a kid. I never saw it. So, and I went to a lot of arcades when I was younger. I used to go to Aladdin's Castle like all the time. My dad would come pick me up on the weekends, and we would go there. I never saw it. Hmm. Okay. No, I didn't realize that. So he was involved with the Jaguar and the Lynx and everything. I had no idea about that. I thought he was long gone by then. It's just too bad that when Tramiel took over, that he shelved the 7800 when he did. I don't know, just my opinion, but I think if he would have let the 7800 release when it did, I think it would have had a better impression, and probably would have stayed a lot longer and been a little bit better competition with the Nintendo. So, because I've seen what you can do with a 7800 now and the graphics and everything. Like, heck, just look at Ricky and Vicky, So the console had the capability. The problem was there was no support for it at all, barely, and no third-party support, That's what I saw anyway, and for what I've read online and everything like that. So, and I owned a 7800 when I was a kid, and I loved it, I don't have I have a 7800 plus, but I don't have an original anymore. Oh, being cheap and didn't want to play. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard. I've heard that too, where he was just being a cheap ass and didn't want to pay anybody. Yeah. I don't know. It's just, I'm just hoping now in this day and age that Atari is gonna like get back to the roots, and who knows, maybe they'll make a kick-ass console again. I don't know. I've been kind of debating on trying to get the new updated VCS now, but I just realized that they're not making them anymore, which I thought that was kind of crazy. But yet they're still making games for it. So I don't know. Maybe they'll decide to make a newer model now. I don't know, but from what I've seen so far, is Atari is basically just turned into a software company now, and they're making good games. Don't get me wrong, but they're mainly just doing software for other consoles. And of course, I'm like, well, okay, that's cool, that's great. Well, how about you support the console that you made, the VCS, or if you're not going to support that console, then how about you make another one, start making games for your own damn console again, like you used to back in the day. Yeah, no, I've heard that everyone likes the VCS, but I wanted to buy one. Problem is now I can't buy one from Atari anymore. They're not making them anymore. The only way I'm going to be able to find one is if I go online, I guess, and go on eBay and buy one. So, which I thought was kind of crazy, because here's what's hilarious about the whole thing. There's a lot of developers now. They're still making games for the VCS. So why in the hell isn't Atari like continuing to make VCSs? I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, so I don't know. Who knows what'll happen later with Atari? Hopefully, maybe they'll eventually come out with another console. I would really like to see them come out with a new updated console where it would be like an all-in-one, where you could play their brand new modern games, where you could get one online, or you could get it like in a disc, like have a disc drive on it, but then also make it capable where you could play old school games on it. Like, make the cartridge, have a couple cartridge slots on it, make it where you could play your 2600 and 7800 games and your 5200 games, And not only that, but your all the computer cartridges games that you could play back then. And here's the thing. Here's what just drives me nuts about this. It is the year 2026. The technology that was made to build those games and build those systems is very old now and antiquated. All right. So, with that being said, I don't understand why they couldn't build a system where they could make it able where you could play all the old games, cartridges, ROMs, whatever you want, and then also make it where you could play the new systems as well. Because I just don't understand it. I think if Atari made a system like that where they said, yeah, you can play 2600, 7800, 5200 games, all the computer games, the computer systems that we made, and we've made it now where you can play a game like on a disc or on a USB stick where you can get offline on our brand new games. You could do that too. If they made something like that, I guarantee you everyone would just go crazy. I definitely would buy something like that. But I just think it's funny because I know this technology is older technology, and I know they can make this happen, and they could build it, and they could make it work. And then what they could do is they could do what Nintendo did back in the 80s. They could do like a test market. They could make the system, they could put it all together, they could try it, and then see how it works. And I guarantee you, if they put it in like a retro game like convention, something like that, and have people try it out, people would be in droves to buy that damn thing. So I just think it's crazy where they seem to think that, oh, it's too much money, but this technology it's stupid old. I know they could make it happen. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying though. I saw, yeah, Neo Geo, they're doing the AES Plus. Yeah, I've been drooling over that. I want to buy one. I don't have the dough yet, but yeah, that I just uh it's frustrating, man. Everyone, these companies, they're trying to figure out what do people want, and I'm sorry, but instead of trying to charge everybody into oblivion, how about you make a console for everyone that they want to play and they want to buy games for, and then it'll work itself out in the end. I've seen what's happened in history, man. I know they don't make a lot of money on the console sales. I get that. But if you make good games, everyone lines up to buy them. They should just stay with that practice, physical media, sell the consoles at a discount, make your money back on the games. It worked for the longest time. And in my opinion, right now, with all these subs and everything, these companies, like, doesn't matter who it is, doesn't matter if it's Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, they're all getting greedy. I'm sorry, but they are. These CEOs lining their damn pockets with all this money, it's insane. I'm like, if you want to keep everyone happy, if you want to keep everyone buying your products and being happy with it, you need to give them a good product at a decent price, make it affordable, and make it where they've got that physical media, in their hand, and not make it where, oh, well, yeah, it's on your hard drive, but if your hard drive takes a shit, oh, well, you're out of luck. I just don't like that. That's just me. So, Yeah, I guess I'm a little bit older and cantankerous here. I just I just like the physical media in my hand. I don't like having to pay like a subscription fee every month so I can play my damn games. It just drives me insane. That's just me. Now don't get me wrong. When I had an Xbox 360, um, I had a sub to Xbox Live, and I did use it. Yeah, but no, I played some games online, but I still liked having that physical copy, in my hand. So I don't know about you, Jeremiah, but that's just how I feel. So, do you have a lot of physical media of your own, or are you more into doing subscriptions? Oh, yeah, you got a point there, Jeremiah. I didn't think about it in that way. Yeah, I guess it just comes down to I'm just old fashioned. And I don't like having to pay money every month to play a game, for crying out loud. I just think that's ridiculous. So, um, I'm just going to keep on playing my old school consoles until they break, and then I'll just keep fixing them. Yeah. I've been seeing all these new cool homebrew games coming out, and I want to buy them, but they're like, oh no, it's on a ROM only. And then the only thing I have capable to play ROMs is my Game Station Go, but the Game Station Go can't play a lot of the newer ROMs. So I'm like, well, crap. So now the only choice I have now is to get a better, like a gaming PC, so I can play the games, or like update to a newer consoles. Yeah. All I know is I've got like a slew of games here in front of me that I can play at any time I want, and I'm just gonna keep on playing these games because I've got an original Xbox, I've got a Sega Dreamcast, I've got a Nintendo Wii, PlayStation 2, an Xbox 360. I have a Panasonic 3DO. I have I even have an Atari Jaguar that's somewhere in this damn garage, and I can't remember what the hell I did with it. And I need to get a power supply, an RF switch, and a controller for it, and a game to make sure it still works. Because it was the Jaguar that I bought back in the '90s, and I got it back from my younger brother. He's like, "Yeah, this is all I got left." I'm like, "Well, where the hell's the controller and everything else?" Like, I have no idea. It's like I don't know where the games are. I'm like, "Oh my god, yeah." But that was my fault. I was a dumbass and let my younger brother have it. So, oh wow, you got all the Jaguar stuff? No, that's really cool, dude. Yeah, I'd probably say like out of all the Atari Jaguar stuff, I would say my favorite game, hands down, for the Atari Jaguar, it's got to be Alien versus Predator. That was my favorite game. I really enjoyed that game. I had that, and then I had Trevor McFur in the Crescent Galaxy. I had Bruce Lee. Let's see, what else did I have? Oh, I had Brutal Sports Football. That was actually kind of fun. And then, crap, I had another one. Man, it's been so many damn years, I can't remember. But yeah, I had some of those Jaguar games, and yeah, I always played the Colonial Marine. But yeah, that's another thing, the Jaguar. That just, oh man. If that console had the proper support for it and the proper direction for programmers, that console would have kicked some serious ass. But the problem was there was a monopoly on the market. You had Sega, you had Nintendo. I'm sorry, Atari didn't have a damn chance. So, oh, you don't like Tempest 2000? I never owned a copy, but I got to play it at a museum one time because they were doing an exhibit at the Museum of Science of Industry in Chicago, and I loved it. But yeah, I've got the arcade version on my Game Station Go, and I play that all the time. But no, the Jaguar, if it had had the proper support and backing, it would have been a kick-ass console. It had the capability. The only thing that kind of ticked me off was over time, after reading up the specs on the Jaguar, they kept on preaching, oh, it's 64-bit, 64-bit. No, it wasn't 64-bit. But it still had some damn good games on it, and I did enjoy playing it. Well, here, I'm going to start another game here of a Mega Race. Ah, crap. You a Sega Genesis fan, Jeremiah? That's another system that I had back in the day that I liked a lot. I had quite a few games for. I haven't been collecting a lot for that though right now. I've got quite a few Madden games for it. I think eventually I'll start picking up some more for the Genesis. My favorite game for the Sega Genesis, of course, is Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, the first Sonic. Ah. All right, I'm going to try what you said. Wait till they turn into their firing. Ah. Yeah, on Rack 3. I've had a few beers in me, Jeremiah, to be honest. I'm just having fun. Not really taking this too seriously. God, this gamepad, it's like tinier than the Nintendo pad, I think, or I could be wrong. Who knows? Okay, so wait till we... Hello? All right, I'm coming. Bye. Sorry, that was the misses. I'm going to have to get going here in a little bit. Let me unpause this and then... Ah! Oh, my Lord. Oh, maybe I should stop drinking beer. Oh, well, you all get a good laugh at watching how much I suck at this. Oh, wow, you had Sega CD? Shit, man. I never owned a Sega CD. I don't know. I remember looking at the games, and I just didn't really see that much of an improvement with the Sega CD. And the same thing went for the Sega 32X. Probably the only reason I did want a Sega 32X because they had Star Wars for it, because I'm a big Star Wars fan. But other than that, I don't know. I didn't really see on how much you were gaining from getting those systems, other than just collecting them for nostalgia. But no, I played it like Star Wars a couple times on the 32X, and that's probably the only game that I wanted to get if I did get a 32X. Oh, you played Sonic CD and it was good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never got to play that one. Great. Now I'm going to have to go find me that and spend more money on that. And my wife's going to kill me. But that's okay. No, I just enjoy playing these old games. It's easier. You can grab the cartridge, slap it in the console, play it, and have a good time. And you don't have to worry about all these damn sub fees, so that's just me. I'll be right back, Jeremiah. I got to take a quick bathroom break. Oh. Okay, I'm back. But no, it's a pretty good version of a Mega Race for the 2600, considering. I like the music too. Can't wait to play my ColecoVision version I have complete in box. Yeah, I live in the Chicago area, Jeremiah. So I'm hoping that eventually, I haven't got to go there yet, but I am dying to go to Galloping Ghost and play some old school arcade games there. Damn it. Yeah, all the new homebrew versions. Yeah, no, I know they made V61 games. They made a new version of this for the 7800 for the Omega race. I haven't bought it yet. I want to buy it. But yeah, no, all the new homebrew stuff that's coming out. Hey, did you hear that Champ Games is coming out with a Zaxxon port for the 2600? If you go to Zero Page Homebrew and go to their channel on YouTube and look it up, it's on there. It looks freaking amazing. It looks so much better than the original 2600 version that Coleco released. Yeah, no, you need to go to Galloping Ghost. And what sucks is I'm so close to it. I've never had the opportunity to go yet. I've been living here now where I'm at for a couple of years now, and I still have not had the opportunity. Yeah, no, they do a lot of streams. Yeah, they show like new games that they get and stuff. They got like over like 1,000 arcade games. It's like amazing. I'm trying to figure out where I could just like go there an entire day and like come in as soon as they open and then play games until they close to get my money's worth. But yeah, if you're in Chicago area ever, you need to go there. I've watched some of their streams and they've got an amazing collection of games. Like I said, they got like 1,000+ arcade games. It's freaking amazing. Damn it. Yeah, the Zero Page Homebrew, yeah. I saw they put it on YouTube and that's where I saw it. But no, it looks really cool. And I love pretty much everything that Champ Games comes out with. I own a couple Champ Games. I own Ladybug and Gorf, and those games are freaking awesome. I love them. I just think it's crazy, what could be done with the 2600 if the programmers had been given the opportunity, with gloves off to make kick-ass games. Oh shit, that was only rack 2. That's really bad. Man, I'm getting really shitty now. I've been having too much beer. The original Gorf, yeah. Are you talking the original? Like, what console are you talking about? Are you talking about the arcade? I never got to play the arcade. I saw them showing this game for Champ Games. Gorf did some research and realized, wow, it was an arcade game. That's really cool. And then I bought it and tried it, and I love it. Oh yeah, CBS did it. Okay. I'm gonna have to buy that. That's a good idea. I could do a video comparison on that. I could do I could show that game and then the Champ Games version and compare it and then give a review on it. That would be pretty cool. Oh yeah, I have earned the lowest patch so far. Yeah, the Space Warrior patch. Yeah, I did get that. I'm still working on the other one though. if you look up online, well, I don't really want to tell you my name here on the stream. But if you personal message me, I can tell you my name and you'll see it. See it's on there. Yeah. I don't want everyone to know my name on here. No offense, bud. Yeah, I'm working on the next one up right now. Yeah, I still play that a lot. I probably should do I should probably just do a stream of me trying to get a better score on standard level to get that patch. Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm actually my name on there is Retro Gamer 1977. So if you do look it up, I am on there. Sorry, I forgot. Ah. Oh, really? Oh, no, that's cool. Yeah, I just haven't. I've been busy with other stuff. I haven't gotten around to doing the other patch yet. I need to. But now I do like the fact you can compete and you can get a patch for it. And that's really cool. I even emailed John Champeau at Champ Games and said, hey, you need to do patches for all your games. And I can't remember what he said about that, but I think it had to do with cost. He said that he didn't really get much return on investment with the Gorf game, but Who knows? Maybe that'll change over time. Oh, I'm the lowest score for Space Warrior. I'm just happy I was able to get it. I've got to try for the next one. I'm just happy I got the patch. It took me quite a few tries to get that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't consider myself as like a super like expert game player, but I do like to compete and do high scores, and I've got some decent scores on stuff. Like if you go to the Twin Galaxies website and look up my name, which is Retro Gamer 1977 on there, I've got some records on there. Now they're not as good as nearly as good as some of the other guys on there, but I've got some records on there that I'm kind of proud of, and you know, who knows? Eventually, probably what'll happen is some other guys that get on there start playing, and they're going to beat my scores, and that's okay. I'm cool with that. The way I see it is, you know, you can do your best, get the best score you can, but in my opinion, it doesn't matter, you know, on how good you do sometimes. There's always going to be someone else out there that's going to be better than you. There's always going to be someone better than you, and you know, I'm okay with that. Because here's the thing, just because they might be better than you sometime on a certain score, that doesn't mean that later on that they're going to be able to do the same score. Like, you know, if it's under pressure, live, you know, things could be different. So I kind of term it as from that movie back in the day, early 2000s, Any Given Sunday. Anything can happen on any given Sunday. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Oh, wow. Highest ever recorded on Jaguar and Lynx. No, that's cool, dude. Happy for you. Yeah, I never owned a Atari Lynx. I always wanted one as a kid, but back then it's like, oh, it's too much money. Can't afford it, you know. That's what my mom said. So where have you got those scores recorded on? Are they on Twin Galaxies or another website or what? Oh, Atari Age. Okay, cool, dude. Yeah. Now I do some stuff on the Atari Age website too for the 7800 and the 2600 high score. It's not for the club. It's another thread that they use where we could just post high scores whenever we have time to play. Because the other ones were like competitions and stuff, and I looked at that and I'm like, I just don't have time to do that. So I just play whenever I can, and then I take a picture of the screen and then I show them the high score. Yeah, I think it's in the plus system for them. Yeah. But no, they've got that, and then they also did a 2600 high score club too, where that's just you post 2600 scores. So it's not where you're playing certain games every week or 2 weeks. It's just you play whatever 2600 game you want, okay, and then you post a high score for that. So and I kind of like that because it just gives us time. We can play whatever we want when we want, and then we just post a score. The top three guys are unbeatable. Well, that's a different forum. Um, the one we have, it's separate from that. I can't remember what it's called. I think it just says 2600 High Score Club. If you want me to give you the link to it, let me know. Just if you go on Atari Age and just do a search for Retro Gamer 1977, I'm on there. You can send me a message and then I can send you a link to it, Jeremiah. And then if you want to post scores on there, you can. It's super easy. The guy in charge of it is his screen name is Brian Oblivion, and he takes care of all the scores and stuff. He's really cool. And we're low pressure. You know, you play your game, dude, and you post your score. Just take a picture, show it to us, and then we're good. And then we post it on there. So we're not like where you've got to play all these different games and show all the scores. We don't do that here. We understand that everyone else, you know, has a life. So, because I've seen some of those high score posts on there on that other thread, and it's insane. You know, I know some guys are great. They want to do that and all, and I get that. But for me personally, I just don't have the time to do that. So I just like to play when I have time. I take a picture of my score and I post it. No, Brian Oblivion's cool. Yeah, he's a pretty nice guy. I was posting earlier about my 2600 six switcher, and I did a video and showed that my select switch got broken, and he was really cool. He emailed me and said, "Hey man, I've got an extra select switch. You want me to send it to you?" So he sent it to me, and then I replaced it, and then I've got my new select switch and my old school Light Sixer Atari 2600. Yeah. Now Brian's a cool dude. Oh, you're in the 5200 club? Oh, that's cool. I don't have an Atari 5200 yet, but it's on my list to get. Right now, I've got my 7800 Plus. I've got my Sears Super Video Arcade, which is an Intellivision, and then I've got my my old school Light 6 Switch Atari, and then I got my ColecoVision. But the 5200 is on the list to get too. So let me ask you a question about the 5200. Are the original controllers for the 5200 really that bad? Okay, cool. Well, that sucked. Darn it. No, thanks, Jeremiah. I appreciate it. Ah. Crap. Oh. Oh yeah, no, you got a perfect score. What is it like? 114,000. No, that's really cool, dude. Congrats. Yeah, I did a competition on Pitfall 2600, and the best I could get was I think it was like 76,000. No, I'm on the Megantron's Discord server. Yeah, that's where I saw it. No, that's pretty cool, dude. That's impressive. Congrats. Oh, your score didn't get posted on there? Well, that sucks. I didn't know that. Well, maybe just talk to Megan. Maybe we could do another competition for it. After the final ranking had been done. Okay. Well, maybe if she could at least give you like an update and say, "Hey, this person later scored this," or maybe we could just do another competition. Or talk to her and see if she'll reconfigure the standings on it. You'll have to talk to her about that. But yeah, I saw that picture, so I know you did it. But she's the one who posted it and everything. Ah! Damn it. Well, that's not a bad score. Well, no, you should be proud of that score. You know, I didn't achieve that score. So why they're, you know, not acknowledging that, I don't know, dude. I'm sorry, but yeah, no, that's an amazing score. If you're able to pull that off, that's really cool. You ever thought about taking that score and then emailing it to David Crane? I bet he would take a kick out of that. If I was the creator of the game and I saw someone who got a perfect score, I'd be like, holy crap, that's really cool. Oh wow, no, that's cool. Yeah, you should email and say, "Hey, are you David Crane?" and then show him what you did. And I bet he would like that. For what I've seen online, like David Crane seems like a very approachable guy, very nice, very thankful for all his fans that bought his game and supported him over the years. So he seems like a really cool, genuine guy. Yeah, I would definitely ask him about that and approach him about that. But yeah, no, I love Pitfall, but obviously I'm probably not as good at it as you are. So I've got some different records on Twin Galaxies. Like I said, if you look me up, you'll find it. Like probably the one score that I'm most proud of that I put on Twin Galaxies is my Robotron 2084 high score on intermediate level for the 7800. Well, actually, it was on 7800 plus. Yeah. So that's like one of the best scores I've ever done. So, and I actually like Robotron 2084 a whole bunch. That's another one of my favorite arcade games. I could play that game all day if I wanted to. But I've been just having fun and playing other games that I never got to play before. I've been having fun playing in television and my Atari 2600, my 7800 Plus, and then eventually my ColecoVision. Yeah. That's not bad on Robotron 930,000. I can't remember what my score was. It was crap. Oh, hold on a sec. Now I got to look it up. I've got it on here. Hold on. Let's see. Trying to remember how in the hell we get there. Um, Okay, so I did. This is my score on Robotron 2084 on the 7800 plus, Jeremiah. So my top score was 1,438,775 points. That was my top score. So if you keep on working on that, bud, you'll probably beat me. Yeah, no, thanks. I appreciate that. I was using a dual stick setup. So what I did is originally I bought a couple Hyperkin 2600 controllers, and I bolted them to a piece of angle iron and then drilled them to my bench here, my table, to give me good control. And that works pretty good for a while. But unfortunately, due to the construction of the Hyperkin controllers, they did not hold up. They broke because the stick, it threads in there with threads. And what would happen was over time, when I'd be moving the sticks back and forth, with me twisting them and everything, it would thread out. And then finally, one day I pushed too hard on one of the sticks and it just sheared it right off. So stay away from the Hyperkin controllers for Robotron 2084. They just can't hold up to the abuse. You're better off either buying a just a replacement 2600 controller or going with something aftermarket. Yeah. But that's what I did to get that high score. I used those two Hyperkin controllers and I screwed them to a bracket, and then I fastened them down to a table so I could have a secure connection for the left joystick to move and for the right joystick to fire. And it was pretty cool. I still have it here on an assembly. I just haven't gotten around to playing with it of late. Yeah, the controller holder. Yeah, no, I want to get me one of those. I've never played Space Dungeon, and that looks really cool, and I want to get it. Oh, man. Damn it. Oh yeah. You talking about Jack Trammell cheaped out? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me in a bit. Ah! Yeah, no, I agree. I wish I knew about these games when I was a kid. I never knew about them. Yeah. I never saw a lot of these games in the arcade either, to be honest. Most of the time, you saw, like the big winners like Asteroids, Pac Man, Miss Pac Man, Centipede, games like that. You had Dig Dug, Pole Position. I never saw this game in the arcades, even though it was distributed by Midway. Omega Race was, but no, I never saw it, which is kind of sad. So, but yeah, I'm close to where Galloping Ghost Arcade is. So, if I ever get some time, I'm gonna go over there and check out the arcade version and play it. Yeah, absolutely. Ugh. I'll be right back, Jeremiah. I gotta take a quick break. Oh. Yeah, Mountain King. Yeah, I haven't played that a whole lot yet, but I need to. I've got it on my Game Station Go, but I don't have it in physical cartridge yet. Probably need to do that. Oh, stupid freaking mines. Ah. Ah. Okay, have a good night, Jeremiah. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's Friday night for me, so I don't have to get up super early tomorrow. So I'm gonna have some fun here. Ah, crap. Holy crap, I've been streaming for 5 hours now. I had no idea I've been streaming that long. Oh, man. Well, I like to have fun. All right, so I'm going to keep on playing here. My Omega race. Well, as Phil from Retrobliss Gaming would say, you dirty dog. I don't know. I love this game. It looks simplistic, but I like the fact that you can zoom around, you can race. Ah! Don't! Oh. All right. I am really loving this 2600 version of a Mega Race. I know graphically this looks kind of simplistic, but the gameplay is there. This is fun. Ah! I actually prefer this over Asteroids now, and I love Asteroids. It's one of my favorite games, but I actually like this over Asteroids now. Obviously, I'm not the best at this yet, but you know, I do prefer this over Asteroids. Darn it. It's definitely still very challenging. Oh boy. Come on, people. It's Friday night. No one else is here to play games with me? Oh, man. All right, let's see what we got going here in here. So let's see. Jeremiah was nice enough to stay with us for a while. Let's take a look in Discord here, see if anyone's online here. Looks like all the old farts are asleep. I'm the only old fart that is awake. That's what it looks like anyway. Everyone else is checked out apparently, even Casey. Because it's almost 12 now here in Illinois. And there's a 3-hour setback in California, so it's 9 now in California. So you must be asleep by now. Oh my lord, we're all old. We're a bunch of old farts. Can't stay awake except for me. It's Friday night for me. I'm having some fun. I don't have anything special to do tomorrow, so I'm just having a good time. Yeah. Let's see here what we got going on here. Anybody going on in OG Yugo Retro Mod shop? No, doesn't look like it. I'm just going to put a little message in here. No, it looks like everyone's asleep. Actually, like on the East Coast, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning right now. Oh man. I wish I could start streaming like earlier every day, but it's just so hard to do that. So I just prefer to stream later at night. Oh man. Ah, you dirty little. Oh. Ah, damn it. Ah. Oh, this 2600 version of a Mega Race is really good. I enjoy it. I've played the ColecoVision version and I love it too, but this is actually pretty good considering the constraints of the console. This is a good game. I like it. Or as what Leslie Nielsen would say from the Naked Gun movies, I love it. If you have never watched any Naked Gun movies from Leslie Nielsen, oh man, you are missing out, dude. Freaking hilarious. Ah! Fucking mine. Excuse my language. Ah! Damn it. Damn it. Mhm. Ugh. Mm. Ugh. Oh. Hello, I'm coming. All right, everybody. It's time to call it a night. I appreciate y'all for coming and hanging out. Y'all have a good night and take care. Thank you.